Alright, screw it. Let's explore. We have a little bit left to explore. Again, I don't want to do the Kuno drug thing with his dad, because I'm going to assume that we need some sort of physical check for that. But hopefully we get something else from this. See. All these things first. Don't want to piss off the boss. Yeah, of course Kuno is the patron. Interesting. Ooh. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. It's pretty interesting. This one's encyclopedia. Huh. I'm kind of tempted by that. I mean, we did level up reaction speed, but we're actually seeing... Encyclopedia pops up all the time. But it's not too important for how I'm seeing my character. I think I like the reaction speed. Now I'm going to be losing rhetoric. Be 3. That hasn't popped up all too much. And I feel like this would be part of my character. Not like a huge part. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Yes. Screw it. There we go. We did it. Alright. The moment you dump a stat, a test comes up for it? Exactly. I know. 100% we're going to get the encyclopedia or rhetoric check. But hopefully our reaction speed will help us. Alright, we have 2 doors and a whole bunch of other stuff. Let's save, because again, if I happen to do the drug thingy, I can reload, because I don't actually want to do that. We should be able to back out, though, if we did. Alright, let's see what we're doing here.
It's been a week and now they show
There must be another way into the building.
Can't walk up this. Can we talk to him? Down here?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Fight the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned. Alright, no trouble from me, I just want to know what's going on.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really wants to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
This is the second half-light check we got. And what was that again? I know it's something I don't really care about. What's the best way to word this? Just being ready to... It's almost like reaction speed. From what I'm reading from this, it's kind of like reaction speed, but like being ready to fight or flight type of thing. So reaction speed is more so, potentially, more so like verbally almost, although it also is physical. But this is more physical than reaction speed. But reaction speed obviously can still be physical. Like that's more twitchy, whereas this is like, you know... Again, fight or flight is kind of the best thing from what I'm understanding from this. Okay, again, I don't really care about that too much. But 2 checks, alright.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you get inside the apartment building? Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Really?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you got a good view of this backyard here. Can you tell me a thing about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
I wish.
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Yeah, someone named Hollywood. Exactly.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you ask him, Tim? Kim?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Really? I mean, got skill point.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look,
So it had to be the Merc.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend.
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Do you see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, yeah. Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret
What?
charm. Tears and begging.
92%. I
Showing
failed.
your emotional
God damn it.
side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? You want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Yeah, well, let's hope that means we get a super low percent check to pass. God damn it. To be fair, I mean, using, not video game logic, but using, in-character, I guess, logic, I don't think you would have told us much, but we never know, obviously.
He's gone.
I mean, the important thing is, I would have liked him to open the door for us. He already said no, so I don't think we would have got it much from him anyway. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright. Door near the pier. I actually don't remember a door near the pier.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Let's see if there's a key.
There's a key beneath it, rusty
Winner.
from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
I'm gonna find the right one.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Alright, sweet. Eviction notices. +1 logic, -1 authority. I don't have glasses on. -1 authority. I already got 4. Logic's at 4. I think for now I don't want that. I think we're fine as is, but it's nice to have. We got the balcony there. Views come in 3 different sizes. Oh. Covered in some sort of slime. Great. Some alcohol. Okay. Boss crawls. Ooh. 42. Nice.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain, an unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Okay, so this is the drug stuff. I'm not going to do that just yet, but we can once we equip the bolt cutters. Since it's an easy check, we should be able to pass that. Alright, good to know that's there. I mean, he sounds like an abusive asshole, so it's going to be really hard to, like, talk our way out of it. So, in the very least, obviously getting more of those things up. But I probably have to get either physical instrument. We still need endurance, man. Endurance. Again, I'm tempted just to spend my skill points to level that up because we need that regardless, but still going to wait to see if we get some checks. If we start accumulating a bunch of skill points, I can spend them just for the sake of leveling it up.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Knock?
No reply.
Check out the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Alright.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Alright. Now, I did knock, so the hope is that nobody's there to yell at us, but you never know, so this is going to be dangerous. Damn it.
This door
Breaking
has
into
been
houses.
closed with a padlock.
72%.
A chalk-drawn number on the board. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Let me take these off. I mean, if they see us in their room regardless, but hey, maybe we'd be able to lie and say, oh no, that wasn't us. Interesting. Critical theory, revolutionaries. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Alright, so why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Yeah. And here. +1 conceptualization. No negatives. What's the shirt we have? Oh, we actually have 3 good shirts now. Physical instrument, drama, or conceptualization. And I know physical instrument's low, so I'm probably going to keep that on. Yeah, we want to keep that on. Good to know. Can we close the door? Not that's going to matter. Yep, there you go. It's closed. Oh my god, we're rich. 4 real. 28 whatever cents. Holy crap. So much money there. What? Yeah, it doesn't look like Karl Marx at all.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? She demands. Oh god, but we have no other way to address this, so this is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Clacking of heels. Walking right up to the door. She's defensive.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
True. Postcard. Okay. Dude, we got so much money from this place already. Alright.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Oh, it's not his name, but I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Well, what do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
Uh-huh.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Interesting rhetoric check. And there you go. There it is. The -1 rhetoric. Not that it matters, but you know.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny, smoker on the balcony?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
We know where the parents of Kuno is, but maybe she'll give us some intel on them.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway,
that's it.
right next to the communal bathroom.
Alright, so I have some questions here.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Our mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Alright, I will.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Yeah, of course. Not communism. You mean the star and antlers? I think it's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed.
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweeping.
Tell me about the man who lives under the, at the end of the hallway.
I don't want to talk about the waiters.
That's Kuno's father. Why?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
All right, what about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
All right, that's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
All right, I'm off.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. All right, we get some sort of thought here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Well, I don't necessarily... I mean, part of it I understand. I'm gonna opt in, I guess. I'm kind of confused, though, about what this really is. I do like the lasting change can only come about gradually. I'm just gonna do it. I don't know. Sounds incredible. LNSC, let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Alright, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy...
Obviously, just because we get it
around
here
the
isn't going to
corner
like,
for Rivershaw.
use it.
When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
So we still have, how long on this? 1 hour, 20 minutes on that. Right now, it's a -2 half-light, which is, again, something I don't really care about. As of right now, it's going to give us a 0, but that hopefully goes away. Let's see. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, flakes are softer, they stick to your forehead. When it rains, the rain's warmer. Democracy is coming to administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition, the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? I think we'll see what that is. Obviously, I don't have a slot for it. So I have to decide, do we spend a skill point? God damn it. Do we spend another skill point? We do have 2, so I at least have 1 for if we need it for a check. I'm gonna keep doing this, but damn, I might regret taking all these slots. Yes. And for now, it's only an hour. And hopefully in these conversations, we don't really need half-light. Although, to be fair, like, these people could be confrontational. But other than like the drug dealer, I'm hoping most of these guys we should be fine with, so. Because now we're at 0 half-light. No one's tore down the wall. Funny, okay. That's a balcony, that's an exit, and the other thing was the balcony as well. Gotta talk to her. Supposed to be here, okay. Wait, what's this?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect symbol.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
And the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
And why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What's it invoking me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Okay. Let's check this chick out. -1 rhetoric. Oh wait, what? This is -2? Really? I think I want -2 on that. I mean, it's sneaking. Maybe I'm fine with that. I mean, you don't have any alternative pants or shoes. I think we should be fine then. The only thing is, do we want rhetoric or not? I think we should be... Well, I mean, if we are talking to her through a door... The rhetoric is the hat. But then there's reaction speed. I'm gonna go with rhetoric for now.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Fine mattress. Swarming with bugs. Blister pack of medicine. Okay. +3 morale. Wow. Ooh, some shoes. +1 to indirect modes of transport of taxation. Wait, what? Affluent moneymaker man. What the fuck? I wonder if this is... If that's like a thought, and this like increases the buff from the thought, maybe? Huh. Yeah. Alright. Anything else?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
Didn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all.
Of course.
Alright, now we can go tell her.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people there. It was just a real estate agent.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Yeah. Alright, that's it for this floor. Now we can go up. I mean, obviously, other than the drug stuff that we're not doing. Alright. This is going to take us outside. Oh, on this side, wow.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess as to what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Alright. Kim, you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Okay.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Alright, so if you won't talk about the murder, maybe you can tell us something about the victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Sandy, just help us out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked
Alright.
cute as hell.
Guessing that's across the bridge, which opens up in-game tomorrow.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
There's a little girl wearing gloves.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Alright, later. Good. Oh, okay. Should have finished looking outside. Well, actually, if this is just a dead-end room, okay. No one's been sleeping here. Cindy. Ah, Cindy's been sleeping here. Never got here. So a coal room that Cindy's sleeping in. Electrochemistry for reaction speed? No. Nothing's in that, though. Okay. Yeah, that's what the thought says. I haven't been seeing it saying +1. But this says +1 XP for every orb clicked. So I'm guessing it should be the green orbs, the yellows, the blues. I'm assuming that's what's happening. I guess I can check next time, because I'm actually curious myself. So if I can get like another one to pop up next time, we'll see. I mean, it sounds like a little, but that adds up really quickly, I'm sure. So many things to click on. Obviously, the earlier you get that, the better, so if you wanted to like maximize, the first thing you do when you start the game is run the dock chick. Although I think you had to do like the reality check thingy first. Alright, let's see. So I'm at 64. $65. Yep, there you go. What about stuff like this? I mean, that still counts too. Obviously, it's an orb. 66. Yep, there you go. Oh, crap. I missed a check because I did that. I can reload. Actually, we should do the whole conversation again. There was a purple check, or purple thing, I can't make pop up again. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it wasn't like an actual thing to interact with something. It was just a thought. Got some money, though. Alright. Everything here. Yeah, I think it's around... No, 7. It was 1900 or so that we get the, this thought. Actually, the other thought's probably about the same time, too. Roughly, yeah. What to give me. Balcony. Alright, so this is the side that he was at. Breaker box full of cigarette butts. Dude, I've gotten so much money. We've gotten almost 10 real from this section.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
I mean, it's evening right now.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Okay, so 9 p.m., but why tomorrow? What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Alright, I'll write that down. I don't know why he wants to do tomorrow, not today at 9 p.m. So that will be... Smoker on balcony, pine tree, Wednesday at 9 p.m.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry, it's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Alright, sounds good. Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I guess that's why it's tomorrow, because he's probably gone for today. Voices within. Enjoy dance track. How the heck do we get over here? The whole section from this way. There's stairs there. Looks like it's part of the dock gate, just the other side of it. Okay. Alright, so other than the Kuno drug stuff, we're done with this building. We have one last door, I believe, to look at. Another thought. Alright. Just here. Can I can't interact with that stuff from here, obviously. Wonder if this like goes down and over and you climb up here. Alright. Nope. Can't. Alright. Oh. Here. Like, I remember from the first stream, we didn't do that because I was just sticking, or I guess it was a second stream that we finally got here. Like, I only wanted to do that small section. We will move that. Hopefully. That new section. Is it? Oh, wait, no, there's actually a lot more here. Although I might have done this already. No, I can't, because I can't get up there. An elevated area. Alright.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Oh, so what is this place?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I would have passed it anyways, but thanks to Kuno, I really should pass it. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Alright, thanks, Kuno.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside then.
Alright. That should lead us up, so we can actually go around the stuff. Nice. Silver plate with bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh shit.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should intervene?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Points to the ladder.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
We found a way past, whatever his name was? Machine Head or something? Motorhead? Whatever. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. You have magnesium supplement. Alright. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. And we got that we don't need. We have smoke in the balcony tomorrow. Armor gloves across the way. And now we're making some progress, hopefully. Now this body might actually come down today. We have a decent amount of time for the in-game day. Oh, we're going this way? Okay. Go here first. Door gonna collapse soon. Better not collapse now. Another postcard. And some money. We almost have enough for 2 nights at the hotel. Do we hop over this? Yes, okay. Aha! So much money! Oh, yeah! Alright, so how do we get down here? Don't... Okay, we're on top of this, but... don't know how else to go. Don't see how to get up here. Damn it. Can you not get up here from there? You made it sound like you could. Okay, you interact with that from here. Let's let him like auto run there.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Might be mine.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, God. Well, we're gonna fail that, so let's look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
A Volson 1020 HK?
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we gonna do up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down.
Yeah?
This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it and jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Oh, good. It's because I have the -4 on. I was like, dude, this is such a low % chance and no other way to go through this. Alright. I can take off the... Oh, it's -2. Well, let's hope that's a very low check then. Alright, save. All I gotta do is take off my pants and shoes.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible
Oh, God.
markings is still caught on the railing.
Wow. That's terrible, man. It's only a 17% chance, and there's no other way to get this up. Wow. Yeah, I was really hoping I'd be able to get through it this way, because the only other way is fucking subscribing to his theory or failing the physical check. Or, again, I feel like I guess what we're gonna have to do then is we're gonna have to, like, convince the mercenary to riot, which will then, like, fuck up the people down there, but that's our only other way in, because unless we get lucky, which, you know, we failed the 92%, so let's see if RNGesus helps us, but 17%. We're gonna injure ourselves, too, doing this, by the way, guaranteed. Do it. But hey, maybe we'll still get there if we, like, fail. It's just not gonna be smooth. Oh, I got scared. Okay.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
God, now I can't breathe at all. Stop doing this.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Damn it, man. Yeah, I need like something to buff stats or something. Like, damn, that sucks. Why does it have to be such a high check? I mean, granted this is low, obviously, but it's got to be like at least like 5 or something to have a chance at that, I guess. Damn. You're just never gonna get this fucking body down. Because I don't think there's anything else I can do on this side of the area. Like, everything requires me to wait until tomorrow. So we have to talk to the scab leader. It's tomorrow. I can pay the rent, obviously. I don't want to do the drug stuff. I mean, again, who knows what speed's gonna give me. Speed gives me psi. No. Who knows what this stuff gives me. I wouldn't really want to do drugs anyways. Although, I guess I could see myself in this situation, like, you know, if it's that important, the character doing it, but I don't really want him doing drugs for much else. Like, I could see that being a case here. Yeah. Damn. Oh god, my lights just went super dim there. Unwinding secret passage. I haven't found a way yet. We've explored everywhere we can for the moment. Obviously, there's some areas we can't get to. Alright. I guess I have to go and talk to the mercenary. It's the only thing we can do right now. Damn, that sucks. That is not like a high... That's not very high. Now, I get like if you're afraid of heights and all that, but like just going from here to here... That's like maybe... 5 feet at most? Not even 5 feet. Like, that's not that high. Ugh, well... Gotta heal as well. Again, I think I've been everywhere that we're able to go. Can't interact with that wall, because whatever check that was, it was way too high. Talk to all these people a second time. What's this?
Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
He solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did they crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Referring to the working class woman. It's some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Yes.
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
I did hear worry, because I was scaring her, probably. This doesn't add up. I'm only going to make a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Nah, this is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
Yeah, I'm just verifying. There's nothing. Nothing. Oh, bench? I don't think I interact with this today.
The worn and beaten wooden planks
Might
on
not
the
look at
bench
this at all.
do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Interesting. One of the ways to pass time. Again, been down there, been over here. We haven't found out where the, like, chick is that's watching over everything. I don't know how to get up here either. I'm not sure if it's attached to her room or what. And to be honest, this is a good view of everything, and she is a woman. Let's just see if I can... There's a way up there somehow. My way up there. Otherwise, my only other thing is to talk to the, guy. Nothing here. This is her room.
The door is closed.
Yeah. Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
His room. My room. Alright, whatever. Again, this can't be opened. Yeah, huh. I have no idea how to get to that thing upstairs. Like, this goes out to the side, but it doesn't connect up there at all. I don't know, maybe only her room has, like, a... Maybe she has, like, the deluxe room. Yeah. Alright, so again, we either wait, like, we have a couple things we can do tomorrow. But today, we either just end the day, or we can go talk to the mercenary, so... Let's go talk to the mercenary. I feel like it won't go too bad. Which, famous last words. Like, I don't know how much of a hothead he is. We can at least try to relate. His fucking buddy was murdered. But, like, again, how crazy aggressive will he be to us? Just finished the game? You're that good or that lucky? Oh, we can't exit this door. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, run. Darkest dungeon. Nice. Yeah, so yeah, either really good or really lucky. 'Cause yeah, it is early access. I'm not really sure exactly, like, if it's that all the content they're ever gonna have or what. No deaths. Damn, nice. Verifying there's nothing else back here, yeah. Alright, in terms of clothes and stuff, I kind of went physical instrument over drama. Reaction speed. The cost of rhetoric. I mean, again, I don't care about encyclopedia for this, but What could we use against a potentially, well, definitely dangerous, potentially volatile person? Reaction speed, rhetoric. I mean, again, I can see the way he uses his words being important. But us reacting to them also seems important. I will put that back on. Alright. Level 1 to 9 in one run. Alright. This can go very bad. Nothing else over here. Just checking. Yep.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I can ask him for help knocking out that guy up there. I can flat out ask him if he's a mercenary, or I can, you know, slyly take out the picture, but that might piss him off quite a bit. You don't have any tips on how to punch out a guy, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding the button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first.
Oh, really?
Return if you fail.
I can try. It's just a matter, like, what can he possibly do for me? Because my endurance is 2. Physical instruments 4, which is, I guess, okay. But he's such a big guy. I think it's going to be a high check. How much more could he possibly help? Maybe a lot. I mean, he could teach me, again, it's not all about muscle. It's about, you know, reactions and tactics. He can teach me, like, you know, pressure points and shit. I could see that being a thing. So do we blow our potentially decent idea here? Which, again, there's no guarantee he's going to be so pissed off at me. But I have to assume he's not going to teach me if I ask him this. We'll ask him. Are you a mercenary?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
There a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug. How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
I agree. Back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I wonder if they, like, go home at a certain point and he's somewhere else. I can talk to him alone. Because I don't think I want to show him the tattoos now, either. God, I'm just, like, boxed in a corner. Again, it sucks that that fucking jump was such a, high check. That was a great way through. Like, how can kids make that? I mean, obviously, I'm out of shape and alcoholic and all that. Ugh. Do the fight and then come back for the tips and do it again. And wait for tomorrow where we can get the number on the armor. Waterlock, which will take us to the next zone, but how's that going to help us here? Smoke on the balcony. Cryptozoologist. Damn. Don't know, man. Surprising. I'm at 6 communist, 5 moralist. Fuck, dude. Screw it. Can you decipher some tattoos here?
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Yeah, and this is canceling the task. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
And what the tattoo means?
What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Let's hope we can handle it. Don't interrupt.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
So you were there.
No, I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
Uh-huh. You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
I hate that we can't, like, you know, ask to talk to him later.
He's under orders, and orders are orders.
I have that back?
Go ahead. All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
That wasn't as bad, nearly as it could have been. We got another skill point. So again, we can either just end the day, or we have two options here. One is to try and inevitably fail the physical check to attack him up there, and then try to get help from the mercenary, see if we can pass that. Or I can spend my 2 skill points in whatever the hell it was. The halfling? Or no, whatever it was. Whatever the check is. To see if that's even enough. Because, like, obviously if I had a choice, I would love to not do the violent route, because it's not only just violent, it's in front of everybody. Not that, you know, even if it was secretly, I still wouldn't do it for my character, because it's going to fuck up. Again, we have to get back there and talk to people, and I don't want to ruin those relationships with people. So, like, you know, character-wise, I wouldn't want to do violence at all, but especially not in front of all this shit, because you never know if that's going to set off a riot, which we're then responsible for. So I'm really tempted to do this, and I might even, if I do this, I'd probably save scum it, to be honest, just to see if it works. Not save scumming of reloading over and over again, just to spend the 2 skill points to see how much it increased my chance. Because I would really love to do that option. And to be honest, for all I know, that jump, it's so weird. Again, it's only like a 5-foot jump, if not a 4-foot jump. It's almost as if they want me to jump to the railing and grab the coat and then not even make it to the platform, which would be wrong. What was this? Yeah. And this isn't necessarily a skill my character would care too much about, but it would be useful. Fuck it. One of the very few times I'm going to intentionally, not necessarily save scum, but I'm going to save the game and then see how much of a chance I have after spending the points, and if it's still too low, just reload. Because I don't want to waste those points. If it goes from 17 to like 34, then it's like, well, kind of pointless. Unless RNG gods make it on the first try. Again, we'll have to have the choice then of either like, yeah, like some sort of drugs or something, which I really don't want to have to do. My character would do that if it comes down to it, I guess. Or the physical option. I'm trying to think, like, the only way I would, again, roleplay-wise, character-wise, do the physical option, I can't remember. Did he actually tell me? Like, if he, like, openly invited me to fight him. Like, hey, if you can beat me, you can get past me. I would do it then. It still wouldn't be the first option, but I would do that. But if it's more so me just walking up and trying to fight him outright, I really wouldn't want to do that in character. But I'm pretty sure, now I think about it, he was inviting me to do that, kind of, wasn't he? He was calling me puny and all that, like, oh, you can't take me. Alright, let's just see how much it increases, because obviously it was at 17%.
Cloak with possible.
It's not showing it now, but it was at 17%. I wonder if you could do it like this way.
A tarpaulin cloak
Yeah, I didn't think
with
so.
possible RCM market.
Alright, so let's just see how much it increases it by. One of them makes it 20. Yeah, see, it's going to be
is still caught on the railing.
Such a low percent chance, man. Even with the 2 points in it.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
I mean, 42 is not terrible, obviously. I'm wondering if I can, like, talk to Kuno. See if he's been back here. He can, like, give me a tip of how to jump. But again, it's just so weird. Like, if we're genuinely going from here to here. Like, look, it's not even the height of the door. Like, that is not a big fall. I don't get why it's such a fucking high percent chance. It's a challenging check to do. I know, like, I really don't want to have to save scumming is the thing. I love how you can do multiple options, but I do kind of feel boxed in at this point. Which is regularly, I mean, generally okay, but, like, at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, due to wind, I guess. It's very windy. Yeah. Well, let's just give this the one shot at 42%. If we get it, then fine. I'll waste those skill points.
As you leap in the air,
no shit. Alright, well, fuck it.
Engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Alright, well, good. We got this. I didn't want to have to do that because, again, it's not necessarily a skill that I think my character will be using too much. And as we're seeing, thoughts are becoming more and more awesome. Or not even awesome. We're just getting more of them. We don't know what they are yet. But, like, potentially awesome. So then I have to spend skill points to get these out. So there's skill points I want to save. But at the same time, we at least have a thought that's giving us skill points regularly. So don't get me wrong, I'm very happy with the outcome. This is the option I wanted to do. I do kind of hate that I use those points, but hey, they'll come in handy. It's fine. We didn't have to save scum either. That's the best part. We did not save scum. Alright. Continue the voyage to the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your
See?
jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Good, just climb down, dummy.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Alright, good. I feel much better now. Bam. Yeah, super cop. Ooh. Super cops don't climb. Shivers and then the yo, that's actually pretty nice. What's that replacing? The jacket. Not, it's just a flat upgrade. It now gives me shivers. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, now I'm hoping that that means that I can unlock this way. Look like a hobo? I was actually kind of thinking the same thing. I like the black, but it's like so big. Oh, there's a lot here. Well, here's a bunch of XP just by interacting. Big ass print on the pillow.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I've known to call. A book? Locked drawer, coffee machine on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yep.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Alright, come on, 58% chance. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well.
Alright.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant
Ooh, we got the
with
thought.
a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at it.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, him, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Taking a look.
Remember, Leo, Everard's all items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Alright.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
I want to see what this word means. What is it? Curious. Borscht. Food, okay. A sour soup. Alright. Obviously it could be a code for something else, but I was just curious what like the actual thing is.
The 15th Indo tribe.
This is the other thing we got from the dock lady.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Alright. Now the real question. The first thing we got from her was amazing. What's this? Amazing. Plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked? And then there is a cap for that, which is good too. But now we have money and experience. Now this is only green orbs, but still there's a lot of green orbs. Yo. That dock lady gave us 2 absolutely amazing thoughts. For money and for experience. Holy crap.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Oh, we got this one too. Okay. Oh my god. That is so good.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Alright, let's see. Moralist dialogue options give you 1 morale. Okay. And then volition and logic cap increased. Okay, I'll take it. But damn, I mean, if you were going to min-max, which is obviously not how you should be playing, I guess if you multiple playthroughs, you can do whatever you want. But if you were min-maxing, go to the dock lady immediately. You'll be getting money and experience for the entire game. So much. Dude, 10 cents for every green orb? That is nuts. That's so much more money you're getting from bottles. Like, because again, you get so few bottles compared to the orbs. Oh, dude, that's nuts. Alright, so if we get another thought, I'll have to, I guess, keep getting these. Because eventually we can start taking some out, but since it's the same amount of points, I might as well just get more. But again, I'll have to debate between actual skills and thoughts. Oh, dude. This is going really well. Oh my god. I'm so happy right now. We got a book, obviously, to spend time. Oh, hell yeah, man.
The file cabinet stands to drawer slide.
Another postcard. Wow, $4.50 for that one. Visual calculus at the cost of drama. I don't have glasses on at the moment. Drama is a skill that I kind of wanted to, like, you know, have my character be good at, though. No. Although I'm sure, how high is it? Ah, no, it's only at 4 still. We'll keep it. Alright, can we unlock this? Oh, wait a minute. Here's 10 cents and 1 experience. So 30 cents, 3 experience. Oh, so good, man. Oh, look at that money going up. Alright, so we can't unlock the door. Okay, so there's no way out here. We have to continue on, which is fine. Oh, this has gone so well now. After having to spend some points, I already am totally fine with that. Here's more 10 cents. Oh, it's so powerful, man. 20 more cents. And some bottles.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. Must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
But I got 50 cents out of it.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Listen. What's this damage -1? Oh, because of my morale. So I guess I do have incentive to keep this capped out then. Now again, this actually raises whenever we have moralist dialogue, but keep that capped out. Alright, so this is where René works. Gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I feel like he's gonna notice if we take it. What incentive do we have to take this and look at it? I doubt it's anything incriminating. Leave it alone.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Again, he's saying everyone can see us, and I'm looking at this and seeing that everything is very meticulous and very specific spots and all that. So if I move this picture, I get the feeling the guy would probably notice it, so we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna have a seat either. Alright, so this is all going down here. Can I go down this path? Because I mean, it's kind of off map. No, I can't. Okay, just confirming. We'll head over here. Gotta go there for that anyway. Button to interact with.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Leave it for now. We don't want to fuck with this. But we drop that, which would piss a lot of people off. As far over as we can go. Alright, so we can mess with that thing, but I definitely don't want to. Unless I lower it and then I can search it. Okay. Now, of course, there's a chance, since I don't know how to use this, my characters know how to use this, I end up dropping it, which pisses everyone off. If I can move it so that I can then search it myself. Let's see.
A rusting Marche. On.
Alright,
on. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh. Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Get back to panel.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
Oh.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Off.
The crane does not return to its original position.
Sorry, short
It
circuit
does
still.
not move at all.
That way if someone repairs it, it's not on. Well, this is quiet, so that's good.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special in here.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Again. Any other game, I probably would look. But I don't want to piss these guys off looking through their shit, especially because we know about the drug trade and all that. We really don't want to get, like, you know, involved in the sense of, like, you know, us going through it and then them killing us over it. I'm so tempted to look in there, but we'll knock.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
So there might be like a piece of clothing or something, but again, they're gonna know it's open. I am so tempted, but no. Sadly, I can't. Damn it. I really want to. Smells. Oh, who is this?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hey.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
I hate phrasing it this way, but I don't want to say yes, so what's it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Logic check. I have no negatives on it. Alright, let's try a 58% chance. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red.
Damn.
You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red's so much prettier than drabble green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? Harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He wants to tell us more. So what trouble did they get in?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What'd they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Alright, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Alright, so you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Beaufort, alright.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh?
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer?
I was thinking.
AKA the gardener.
So this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
So are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it there?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't
Alright.
speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Doesn't mean it's anything bad, but we'll see. So something's off about this. So I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
So what's that container over there? Wants to spend it from the arm crane.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Now I'm tempted to go back and open it then. I'm looking for the union leader, the dockworkers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Where can I find him?
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
An hour and a half. Alright, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, we got stuff here. Yes. Nice. Some money. More money. Hell yeah. That's it? Alright. Lukewarm coffee. Okay. Oh, because he's right here. Okay, here it is. A rhetoric down for reaction speed. Nah, I feel like rhetoric might be important, the way he says things. Alright, drama, conceptualization, physical instrument. I don't think we're gonna need physical instrument for this. Gonna go more drama, see what he's lying and if we can lie. Logic over authority. I don't think we need that. Alright. Alright. Accidentally fish, it tells time. Here it is.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
You in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He knows who I am, and we now have our name. Bam. HDB.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why you call me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Nah, take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives me a sly wink. I mean, serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Great.
It's violating your backside.
Teal.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check. Comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Well, at this point, thankfully, I don't. You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least, don't thank him for it.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
Oh.
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
God, he knows everything.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do we play this? How do we play this? Damn. I appreciate any help you can provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh god, well, here we go. I'm gonna panic. Try not to panic at 8%.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
I'm some stupor here. Keep sliding down the chair like Jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water to sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah, such a nice person, so helpful. Of course, he wants nothing in return. Won't use this against us at all.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
I mean, yeah, I know this is not going to work out, but we're going to lie, and the worst case scenario is just as bad as telling the truth, so we can't get any worse than we are, so sure, my memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Exactly.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Get this straight. My full name.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
So because I read the shipping folders before, it's a +1. Do you know anything about my family? Wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Alright, have another look at that folder.
Everard's large
Come on, I failed an 83% chance.
But the look on his face.
Come on,
says,
man. What is going on
I know
today?
everything about you, Harry.
I failed a 92 and 83. I failed like two, whatever it was, 58% chances. We did get the 42% or whatever it was when we made the jump at least. So we got one low, but we missed two highs and two of them that were should have been getting there. Alright. He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Alright, what kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm not apologetic, I'm confident. I've been working on it.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Yep, okay. Okay. So where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Alright, let's talk about other matters then.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
So many options here. Oh my god, there's so many. What's the container? What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
It sounds empty. This is gonna make me sound crazy too. But crazy is good sometimes. There's something special about it. It was attached to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
So we got the drug trade. We've got the body. We've got the hanging, the gun, the shady brew, which I don't want to mention. Talking about Joyce. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Good.
Jean-Luc, my boy.
Finally.
I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Hey, we can finally get the body down. Now, will we? We only have 2.5 hours left today. Will I get the body down in 2.5 hours? That's an actual question. I don't know. Alright, we got drugs, gun, hanging, Joyce. We'll save the drugs probably for last. That's a little confrontational, just like I'm not even mentioning the shady brew. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Exchange information.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
So he wants me to do some stuff. Alright, I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Oh, I'm sure.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
That's the hope. Again, I can call him out and say he probably knows nothing of the hanging, which I doubt, obviously. Totally fair, not shady at all. Why don't you open the door yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I mean, I do have a better physique than him, but...
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
So someone who gave me information, probably? Or someone else information.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Now, of course, he can get the door open himself, so we can potentially accept this quest and, you know, not open the door. Well, it's not going to matter because he's going to get in anyway. So we're obviously going to try to accept this and try to help the weasel out. Now, do we mention this? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. He does. I can guarantee he knows about the hanging. But this would be more so a play by me to potentially get him to say something. Would I do that? I mean, because he's so cocky that, like, calling him out saying he doesn't know anything might work. And I don't think it necessarily will strain the relationship, because there is no relationship. This is all fake. Like, it's all a lie, obviously. He knows everything. He's trying to play us. He's smarter than us, he thinks. So, I mean, outside of completely irrationally yelling at him and shit, I don't think I can strain this fake relationship all too much. I doubt this will shake him and make him reveal something, but there's a small chance it does. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig.
Yeah,
I
alright,
know
whatever.
everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is.
Thank you.
One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. So this might be the trick, where he tells us not to go in, but he wants us to actually go in. I don't know. Looks like a scum who ate the scum who ate the scum who was a previous union boss. Yeah. Again, trying to get things in order here. Gun, Joyce, and then the drug trade. Let's do the gun thing first. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah. He really hold it hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I agree with that. I'm sure, again, I feel like he's the one who got it. Like, he's been watching me, he knows all this shit. He probably has it. The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Alright, so this means if I do things for you, I get my gun back.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I'm going to hold on to this drug trade information until next time we talk to him. I might be able to use this as leverage. I mean, obviously I doubt it. He's not really going to care all too much. But I'm not going to throw it out right now. Because again, my character role-playing here, like, if we have this information on him, which again, I'm sure he's not going to care about in the slightest, but maybe because it was technically a secret and we figured it out, it might at least, you know, impact him slightly. I'm going to wait to use that for potential, let's just say, if he actually has my gun, then I can use that information against him. Once I find out about the Shady Brew, I can use that in conjunction. So we're going to save this information until later. Means the last thing here, I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Uh-huh, of course.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Indeed. So what happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions to the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Uh-huh, you called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Uh-huh. Okay, so PC, yeah. Interesting there. His tone changed for a second. What do I want to say here? Do I, like, outright say? Yeah, I mean, we're playing this game. He knows that I know and suspect, so... Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
He always seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy.
Oh, really?
Just
That's why
remember,
you
none of
know
this
everything about me?
is secret.
Uh-huh.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
There's nothing else I want to say at the moment here. I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Plastic card. Oh, nice. Good. There we go. Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright. Well, that actually, progressed multiple things. Obviously the body, first and foremost. But, also... this stuff. We have the Borscht, obviously. The gun he'll look into. Have to get this door open for him, potentially. Alright. Nothing else to look at here. Alright. Yeah, such a great guy. Let's get that body down right now. It's the Virgin Mary. Alright, all the way across. This. Get the body. I can at least talk to Mignana about the place we have to unlock. Go pay for the night. Measurehead, that was his name.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everard told you to help us get this body down.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but. But, while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Oh.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Mm-hmm. And what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Alright, I mean, we have to.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Oh, she's flirting with us.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Branch.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Spoken by a mercenary, pretending to be a worker.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. I was hoping... I don't know if I would actually say that though. Oof. I don't know if I'd say that out loud. It's none of my business. Oh, no, oh shit, none of your business. Oh, well, fuck.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
It's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Alright. Wait, I gotta talk to him anyway.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
So Everard said you had a key to the door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Winks.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Saw an opportunity and took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Okay, that's that area. That's what I thought, honestly.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
Yeah.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the task? This weasel person when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
So, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Can't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Yeah, the boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What's bossing the union entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That seemed pretty lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Of course, that's the thought that I am, moralism.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Yep.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Got it. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
Mañana sounds like a Mesk word, but he doesn't actually look much like a Mesk. Not a given name for certain. It's a taken name. The kind for artists, or criminals, or revolutionaries and the sort. An alias. A nom de guerre.
So call me Mañana. What kind of name is that?
It means call me tomorrow.
So it's nom de guerre?
A nom de guerre would be more like Guerra Mañana. Now that we are getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Be honest with him.
I actually know it. I think I might be Harry.
Harry. It's cool, but I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler.
Oh, damn. So I actually have a -1 for saying my name. Otherwise, we can make up a name for ourselves. So we might as well try it right now, because why not? After I... we'll do this first. I'll try to make up a name for myself. It's...
Your mind can only conjure up Hunk Handy, Fake Valdez, Bosco. You might want to decide to keep quiet about these.
I can't do it, I'm sorry.
It can take time to come up with a good one, for sure.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Mark was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
And we already know all this, but why not? What's that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me.
Hey, we
Large
experienced, that's why I keep
organizations
asking.
like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Gotta run.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yes, I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Can't say I didn't make that silent guy give me some money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Oh, and then pawn the stuff off to Roy?
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake him for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Guess I made some gills.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone, You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Why is that? I'm trying to get in the character. What the fuck would he feel? I mean, I don't want to say I'm a corrupt cop. I'm not sure if that's what this is saying. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Yeah, no. That's definitely a no. Taxes, system's broken. I guess I'm not going to blame Guard. I would think system's broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know, why?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Okay, shit. Again, as far as I can see here, there's nothing wrong with... Now that I know this, I would have actually accepted boring cop then, because there's nothing wrong with getting the thought, as long as you don't internalize it if you don't like it. So, for now, I can say, I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist?
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
So I would think... Yeah, welcome to the Tea Party, exactly. So that is like a video game choice, again, of accepting it. Now, the actual roleplay choice is, do we internalize it? First, if you aside, bitch, ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation. It's compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket. See if we can steal some love back from the robber barons, the banditos. And in fact, that's what these shoes are, right? +1 indirect mode of transportation, yeah. Oh, of taxation, not transportation. I'm not going to internalize that. I mean, we can't anyway, we don't have a skill point. But if we did, right now, I'm going to say no. We're not going to internalize that. I think it was more so, like, again, of, like, why were we not having money? It'd be more so we don't get paid enough. That was why I was thinking, like, there's something wrong with the system, but in the sense that not necessarily, like, well, there is something wrong with this political environment, you know, having been revolution taken over by the foreign entities, etc., etc. But, like, in terms of the actual structuring of taxation versus wages, I think my character, because Kim was talking about it, would say that cops aren't paid enough because their duty and their job isn't respected enough because of the foreign policies. And that's obviously now has nothing to do with taxation, but in that conversation, that's where I was leaning. So we won't take that, but hey, we developed, whether it actually pops up later in the game or not, we developed a another personality trait or whatever for our character. He thinks we should make more money and that people don't respect us. Bam. So he is gone. And Murky is gone. Interesting. Do we have, yeah, we do have some stuff to sell, so why not? I gotta go to the body. We'll see if we do anything else today. Or if you go to sleep.
The tear machine stands in. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Cents, that's fine. Good. I need 10 more cents, and then we already have enough for tomorrow. Again, eventually, I do want to buy some stuff too. So again, let me just verify here. We get the body down is what we're doing. Probably not gonna do the apartment tonight. If the chef's there, I can look into it. Otherwise, I gotta wait for tomorrow. The boots will be with the body. If I can find the merc where you went, we can ask him about the tattoos. Yeah, but I think it's pretty much just if the merc's here, we can ask him, and then the body. I'm gonna hold out probably on the basement door, and then everything else will be for tomorrow. Okay. Looking at our numbers here. Wow. Again, still more communist, but we got some fascist and ultra-liberal up from the last time we looked. We're still sorry, cop, damn it. I don't think these numbers changed at all, damn it. What the hell? Dave. Up, Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have seen it here. Now some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaught.
Found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Oh, that's cool. I like it. I got one too. This one. Points to my own head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Okay, I threw them off with that.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
But that tube of Magni Solum.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about it. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister.
Alright, that's
Don't
it.
come and talk to Kuno
And
about
again, these
his
pants
kingdom.
are pretty decent. Musical instrument and that.
Kuno does...
Can't afford them. I'm curious. Oh yeah, I definitely take them over because I don't have good pants at all. But again, it's 15. It's very fucking expensive. All right. Yep, just the body now. I could take the shoes off, or try to when he's asleep, because I'm sure he's not gonna like that. So he can come back later when he's sleeping.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one
Exactly.
side.
Now I print the thought money. So I should hopefully be able to start affording some things. And I'll have to take a look at the other guy who sells a bunch of clothes too. Find out what I want. Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Alright, good, because we don't want to transport it yet.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Alright, since it's a field autopsy, we don't have to have someone else cut it up, so got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Alright, whatever. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? This field autopsy form in the ledger?
That's right.
Alright.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
We now know my name, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
It's fine. We don't need to go with me, I guess.
Next.
Name?
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Alright.
What's next? Date of birth?
The birth.
NA.
Age?
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Well, based on what she told us too. I'm gonna write about 42.
He nods.
Race?
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Alright.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Oh, damn. So if we had known this, but that would require us waiting to take the body down even longer. Plus, who knows? I mean, I might not find this information out until we go elsewhere, so it could have been a while for that.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I mean, that's true. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Damn, 42.
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
Checks the label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Yes, for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Only thing is, what do we want the boots for at this point? Just to sell them. Now, we are making money. And more importantly, I wouldn't want to steal the boots just to sell them. Yeah, to get the power, exactly, to get power armor. So we're not going to steal the boots. I would not steal the boots. Alright. We're not going to omit it. Besides, I feel like if I did omit it, he would know that when the boots are missing and I omitted it, it'd be me. But we're not going to steal the boots anyway, so write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1.
Yep.
The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness, hair is combed back, short.
Down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Okay.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. Starts cutting the polyester of the belt. Stench is hard. It's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Yes,
The
I
chain
do.
cutters.
Alright, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree.
You are? This pig is Kuno's.
I figured that, or at least I was hoping that'd give me a little more of a chance. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Nice, we went from 42% to 92, but we've already failed a 92 today, and an 83, so let's try to cut the belt off.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together.
Ugh.
You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Yep.
Last item, hands.
I could pick up the hand, but I'm gonna let him work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were you expecting any? I mean, what's he mean by recent? Recent as in, like, you know, our time, where it's been a week since he died? Or recent, like, from his death? Were we expecting any?
I was.
Yeah,
Maybe
I thought so.
I'm just not seeing them.
Yeah.
Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Because, yeah, I mean, it should have been recent from before he died, obviously, because his hands aren't going to be cleaned. I guess it rained and shit, but even then. Alright, write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Right. Well, if it's starting to smell right now, I'll just wait for the next part. The internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. a moral to this story.
I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain's very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
He grinned.
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
Good, I'll write NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury-related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Alright.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
The last field in the list. Looks around to the ground, full of feces.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Alright, bite mark for the birds, gotcha.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Alright, so 3 is a ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Alright.
For processing.
He's thinking. Did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Damn. Because I established probable cause, this is -1, but this is a super high check, which is crazy because perception's actually a skill. It's only 4 to be honest, but something I would kind of want to level, but at such a low percent. Not really worth spending the points to try and redo it. Yeah, we can always leave and come back. I mean, obviously, first things first, we'll try at 8%. Search the body one more time thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
How do you find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below?
Oh shit. So we can store the body in the ice bear, and then I can do the check again. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge. But I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Alright. Nice. Go do that. Now, the thing is, we turned off that, so we gotta turn it back on. It's fine.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, somewhere in the dark. The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
What do you think? Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
With Kuno there?
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Let's do it.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Yeah, it fit 2 bodies, like Kuno and Kuno S. Alright, we shove that body in the fridge.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Well, at least it's now a 28% chance that we can keep coming back.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Alright, so we'll send out the processing. after we get that check. Again, we could potentially unlock that door. Don't really want to. The chef, if he's there, we can go talk to him. I think it's way too late, though, for that. Not getting the boots anymore. We did talk to the union boss. Why don't we get help from him? Look for a witness, get help, company rep. So this is probably something we have to wait till we go tomorrow over the bridge for. Alright, so we'll see if the chef's there, but I doubt it. Oh, sleeping heals health and morale. I wasted the thing there then. Damn it. Oh well. Guess we have a lot. Okay. Gone, obviously. Since he's gone, I can go pay.
Can I help you?
My bill?
Got the 20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we just can't do at the moment. We have no real leads for yet. Drugs we're not doing. A lot of stuff will happen tomorrow. Smoker will get back with the numbers for the armor. The cook. Obviously, we'll be going across the way. So maybe the husband. Alright. Screw it. Let's go to bed. I don't have anything else we can do tonight. I am curious where that merc went. See ya.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
See if we can actually have a good sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. That'll check you out. Give you some pills. Make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open my eyes. Another day. Day 3. At least in day 2, we finally investigated the body and eventually got the body down. Here. Alright, let's do a manual save. Can I save it today? 29th? There. Save here. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue. It is getting really dark outside. got like really crazy high wind, and it's gonna be raining for like next like 12 plus hours. All right. Oh, what is this? New people to talk to. No new
Can I
dialogue.
help you?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are.
Alright, let's go talk to the cook.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Yeah, what's in that borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Fury Rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Yep.
Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Polish words? Yeah, it's always cool when they just use, different languages and just combine them. Because obviously some people recognize certain things and then other things will seem unique. Really cool. Alright, let's see. This is, if I'm saying turn up the vodka, is that saying that I want to drink the vodka? It's also Polish for vodka. Oh, yeah, no, this is saying turn up the vodka for them, and again, we don't want them to get any more drunk. We can say cut the vodka. Interesting. Nah, cut the vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
So Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Okay. Did we finish that? We found out that it wasn't, Yeah, nothing special about it. Alright. Active. So again, just going over the things I will definitely do. Smoker tonight. We'll talk to Titus right now, but I don't think this will do anything, so that's probably nothing. We'll cross the bridge and do a whole bunch of stuff. But we'll definitely do right now the calling back for that. That's about it. So we'll do the, we'll try to talk to Titus. I'm sure nothing will happen. Go outside, get the armor numbers, then cross the bridge and do everything we can there. Although it won't be everything, I'm sure. And then tonight, let's make sure to come back for Smoker. Okay. We have 1 skill point. We have 3 skill points. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Obviously, we have no more thoughts needed. Well, we have this one, but we're not taking that. Alright, we have new people to talk to as well.
You look like shit.
Who are you?
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Yeah, last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Alright, asshole.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Horse-faced woman.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
I called the station. Is he my partner? He's my partner, Jean. Is it JV, right? That's what it is, JV. Alright, let's do the check. There's something about the strange guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
You know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Like the face of the guy? Yeah. Sure looks like a wig to me.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Ah, shit. What was Kim? Can we look it up? I doubt it. Shit. Ah, I can't remember which one was me versus Kim. And we just did the report too. They just told me this. Oh god. None of this would be telling me that. Ah, crap. I'm trying to picture. I just can't picture it. We just did this. 41 or 57. I think Kim's 41. We just wrote, it was KK. KK 57 or KK 41. Dude, we just did this. KK. No, I think it was KK 57, which means I'm 41. Let's see.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Okay.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
The hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Yep, they're here just to fucking mock me. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Yep, JV. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Well, again, there are times, most of the time here, where I can roleplay this as the character, but there are a few times where I, the player, remember something that the game makes my character not remember. So I remember JV, my partner. I don't know what he looks like, but I remember he's JV. So as of right now, I'm going to roleplay that I know this is my partner. So therefore, when I say this, it's because, I mean, I'm playing his game. but, you know, not trying to be an asshole. Because he's being an asshole. If we were role-playing him as, like, someone I don't remember, I'd be acting differently. But because I'm going to assume my character remembers him now, at least slightly, we'll do this as like a goofy, yeah, you seem like a cool guy, I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Tell me more.
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Alright, can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Full shades, are you wearing disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click.
Yeah, see, so...
It's not happening, though.
My character doesn't remember.
Who is this guy?
Who was this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Alright, I got some questions for you, Macabre.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer him some questions?
No.
Not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Yay! Alright, I'm doing this investigation. That man's hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
I don't know why I can't say yes, because we actually have a very good idea, because they admitted to it. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about it again.
Okay, why not? So,
alright, so not yet?
Yeah, I can see that. I don't
That's
know.
it.
Oh my god, there's... Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
Lost my badge recently. When I called to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Maybe.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike.
Oh.
Goodbye.
I kind of want to redo that and say yes, but whatever, it's fine.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, just asking for from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I have to ask, are we from the same station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Her.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I want a murder investigation. You the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Oh, is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I wronged you? Not to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're at least right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
I mean, I would think, if they're undercover, but, like, she's wearing a cop uniform. Is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Alright, fine. So they're here to watch me. Now, I'm assuming it's not for internal affairs or whatever. It's more so to make sure I don't fuck anything up. It does kind of suck that I couldn't really... There was the one time where, or a couple times where I asked them about the precincts and I kind of remembered them, but then I dismissed it. I can understand that. But at the same time, I kind of would have liked to have a little bit more of a connection there. Yeah, too late. Already fucked it up. Alright, so let's see if talking to the boss did anything. I'm gonna say no, because we didn't, like, actually make much progress in terms of being friends. But we'll see.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing. Okay. Let's go ahead and see the serial numbers for the armor.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Alright, radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Have you heard back about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Guessing one of its names is Krenel.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
Interesting. Why all the name changes?
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Who was this issued for?
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Alright. Even though we have a task, I'll go ahead and write this down anyway. Where did I write this? Call for serial number. Now I have to call for, armor owner. Alright, so in terms of what's written down, which is probably the same thing in the tasks, we got the water lock. Oh, talk to Mignana. That's not on the task list. And then the smoker. Talk to Call Me Mignana at Workagate after talking to Union Boss. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Cross that off. Alright, so everything else is listed in the task list then. Alright. Should be it?
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Alright, so one last look just to verify. We can do the drugs, but I'm holding out on that. Alright, so we're gonna cross the bridge, but I'll do a quick run around to make sure like no one's new out here. This is a new day. Ow. This check, was it a thing that we already leveled up, so we do it again, or no?
An old monument stands in the middle.
Encyclopedia. Okay, everything the same. The same. We weren't able to get through here. Let's see if we can do this now. Oh, I was able to get through here. Oh, that's because we went in the other way, and now this is unlocked. Okay, so that was the cleaning lady who wouldn't let us in that way. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so let's go across the bridge then. So the things that are across the bridge, the girl wearing the gloves, and the cryptozoologist. But then, obviously, just talking to people, seeing what we can see, and probably progressing some of these quest lines. Like, I wonder if the way behind that door, the blue door, might be like through sewers that go like under the waterway or something. Or I guess it could be in that basement that we have the key for, or who knows. Actually, well, it doesn't line up with the back door. Oh yeah, no, because the blue door is here. But still, who knows if it goes down and under. Anyway, we'll cross this now. We have, what, 3 skill points? Hell yeah. Come on. Ooh. Okay, this can be open now. Where's my hat that I can switch when I want? And reaction speed versus rhetoric. They're both 4s, but reaction speed has been pretty nice recently. But I think we'll keep them both at 4. Are they gonna be mad when I open this? Or lower the
A
bridge?
rusty control panel with loose. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
What we're doing. Obviously we can't cross. Oh, we can cross this. Okay, so it's not the drawbridge we're lowering, it's just that. Down below, can't look at it from here. Yeah. New entry. Okay. Oh, there's some coins. Alright, see what this is. Breaker box, power. There's something inside, okay. Nice, some money. That crashed car up there? That all connects back that way. This goes through here. Not sure which way is, like, you know, continuing, so... Go through here, see if this is just a car crash. Buried in the water, I'm guessing? Banged up fuel canister. Bottle drained of all its booze. See what this is.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
Carriage in the sea? Where'd this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run my hand over the metal?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Looks like Jacob Er's journey's come to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes, yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Alright, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
Is this my vehicle? How long will it take for low tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Alright. So we have to wait here, alright. I would have done other stuff first, but that's fine.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle tune.
Spit flies from your mouth.
I failed another 83%. Wow.
The ground.
We failed a ton of high percent checks today.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Haha, very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. Okay, that's way better than what you did. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also... Oh no, that's pointing to his eyes. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in the river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I don't think we're gonna find it. The world's so big, my gun's so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
You make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
That number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Underground racing hierarchy, radio station, an accident. Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Done, the badge, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever.
Myself?
Into the deepest of seas.
Let's see. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I'm just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Oh, this is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Alright, let's see. Is this where we find our badge? I would hope so. Badge, there you go. And the jacket. Okay. Bam. Found the badge. I wonder if I should call in and say we found it. Now, comparing the jackets, this is Shivers versus Visual Calculus. I kind of like the idea of Shivers, because it's not leveled. And Shivers is like a 6th sense, from what I read here. But that would be kind of cool, to be honest. But yeah, I'm good with this. Curious what it looks like, though. Much tighter fit. Weird with the gloves, obviously, but yeah, much tighter fit. Does remind me, I wanted to change a shirt back to physical instrument again because I have low physical instrument, so having that on would be nice. Alright. Well, that's good. My badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study it.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Weird.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Why is he winking?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
The
although
expression.
it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
We can not accept it, but now we'll accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Alright.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain.
Yes, pretty high.
It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
I knew that, but what about the double Jefritter?
The title of Jefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh, wow.
In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Jefreitor.
Fine.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's decompting?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Few kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I'm not going to call myself his superior, because, I mean, technically we're the same rank, it's just I was offered promotions twice. So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you
Yeah.
for now. Try not to spoil it.
Look at that. Alright, turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
We have a serial number for Revachol, maybe, and then Jam is the, city, maybe? Or it could just be random digits stuff.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct
Okay,
41,
there you go.
with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well. But better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months. Especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Alright, Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
Right?
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright, put it away. Cha-ching. Got the badge. Nice. Okay, that's one down. I won't find the gun though without his help. Again, we had another way to go. I'm just trying to see. Walker was either confused or drunk. Yes. It continues up this way, so I might check this out over here. Music collection. Birds in the birch tree.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
This is part of the coast, is a block obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they have something useful behind.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
Yes.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland. At least in this phase of the investigation.
We'll move and collect some stuff. Glory to the ghosts of us. Ooh, some nice money there. Another tape here. Interact. Fires a boombox. See that? Alright, let me just write that down. So I have the boombox here, and then I can write down I have a tape. That's why I wanted to get the boombox for 12. So we already have 20 for tonight, and then 5 extra. That thought we'll be making some money, thankfully. Let's see up here. It's just too thick and thorny to pass through. That means I can't go there. Alright. Got a bench, just making sure there's no like additional dialogue or whatever.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit
dialogue. Alright. This is... Ooh. Kingdom of Conscience +1. That is... the Moralist and the Cap. Let's just see what +1 means. Does it mean it's going to heal me 1 and then raise the cap even more? No, I'm not seeing a difference. I'm not sure what +1 means. I mean, I guess if there's actual checks that involve that thought, what it is. I mean, I'm not too concerned with the specific thought, but I was just curious to find out what that meant. At the same time, again, these pants remove a skill that I would prefer not to have removed. Oh, it's actually this skill, which actually I don't really care about being removed, but it would be nice. And I don't necessarily care about having electrochemistry. So even though I don't care about these pants, I do think they're better than these pants because I don't care about that stuff. Alright.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Interesting. So I wonder what would happen if I put on these shoes. They give me a unique dialogue? Yes.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Alright, again, not quite sure what that actually means. Yeah, I don't see a change from here, but whatever. Wonder if it didn't, like, yeah, it didn't increase anything on it. Alright, whatever. Fine. Save, and let's explore. Can we walk down this little... I'm gonna go all the way around? No, here we go. Where is my perception? What? There's a perception thing that was running here. And it's gone now. That sucks. Really? Why'd it go away? Well. Shack? Alright. Huh. Discard. Cold breeze. +2 drama. Is that for my necktie? Yeah. Inland Empire versus drama. Obviously, I like drama, but where's my Inland Empire? It's here. Oh, 1 Inland Empire or 2 drama. I kind of went to 2 drama, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, with drama, maybe I will lie. Maybe I will. And also, look at this awesome look here. Other than, I don't know, I guess that's Kim in the way. But the pants and the jacket work. And the hat, different color, but it works. But then we have a shitty stained shirt. We have some rubber gardening gloves and a bow tie. Oh yeah. It looks so good. Yes, but this is a little suspicious. Torture. It's like a torture shack. Guess we'll comb the beach area first, then we can loop back up. Oh, yeah, well there you go, loops back up. Quick travel. How do you quick travel? Reception's over there. Go this way first. How do we get in here? Oh, okay, that's open there. Talk to her and sweep this way.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Here and all that. Alright, lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Yeah, is she talking about me or just cops in general? Have I been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
The torture shack?
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
So what kind of ill omen are we talking about here?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh, how much is it?
I won't charge you for it.
Said free.
Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Interesting, so we get a free room. Now I'm just wondering if it's gonna be like some sort of penalty where we get like lice and bed bugs. We get mugged. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Alright, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
That saves me money, which I can then go buy other things with. So, what's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Drunks.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
I think it's those three we saw.
Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
Up to the hospital.
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Don't suppose there's a way to make some money here.
Here? For you?
Yeah.
No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
I've been finding them. Alright, something else.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
It's further down the coast.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why's it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, they've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get a feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Oh?
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the nights. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Alright, what else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Which is it, apartment or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else to note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? It's gotta be a long coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot. We think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
And what about you? Who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yefriter Heridu Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah, well, I'm off. So is this my house right here? I think it is. My own free place. Cozy sound of a heater? Do I have a heater?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock it.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
Alright.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Nice. Just take a quick peek. +1 logic jacket. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Oh, the expression check. Yeah. Encyclopedia and electrochemistry. There's a perception thing here. Reeks. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and +1 logic jacket. I do like having this. That's also nice. We got some... All the jackets are nice. Alright, well. Walk out of our apartment. But as long as there's nothing that will immediately happen, I think we're going to go ahead and end it here. We are now across the... I guess you could say like the bridge or whatever. We were in a new part of town here, Fishing Village, so we can just ask around, see what's happening here. You know, we just picked up, for instance, this thing about the church. There's some stuff going on there. So technically speaking, we're not really doing anything here, but, well, I guess there is. The cryptozoologist is here, as is the girl who has the gloves. So those two are here. But I'm sure we'll make progress in these by exploring here, because on the other side of the map, as of right now, there are like 2 major things we can do, one of which is the Kuno drug stuff, and the other thing is helping out Everard. And helping out Everard will then like, go along the way of, you know, getting the gun, maybe even getting the authority for Titus. So that will definitely help in some other senses too. But I think for the time being, I'm going to hold out on that. So we're going to look around here, technically speaking, not attempt any of this stuff, but I'm sure just naturally make some progress, find out a few things. So it should be very, very fun to have this new area. We're starting to get some good gear. We have lots of thoughts. Again, the 2 thoughts from the dock lady giving us money and experience, and now we don't have to pay the 20 per night, which is awesome, although we'll see if there's a downside next time we sleep. I need to buy the boombox to listen to the tape I just got, and then from there there's things like clothes and whatnot. I'm still going to try to save my money for certain things, like I'll get the boombox, but I don't necessarily want to buy clothes just yet, unless it's super cheap, because again, you never know when I'm going to need some money. But either way, it should be really, really fun to see this new zone. And again, what the hell is this church thing? There's music and mysterious people going on. So yeah, more Disco Elysium tomorrow, but for now we'll end it here.